Hello, Devi, and KS, and Asteroider. It is time. Hello, Can. You were not first, KS. Devi was here first. Or did you mean I thought I was first? Steve is a good name for the heavy, I concur. Alright, here we go. Fifth. I don't know if that's true. I stopped counting. Yeah, Steve from Blue's Clues. I feel a little bad for the actor who played Steve from Blue's Clues, because he was just, like, unable to distance himself from that role for the rest of his life, even though he wants to have an adult life and not, like, forever be someone who's kid-friendly. That's something that I can sympathize with as a teacher. Hi there, Bubblehead. Glad you're able to catch it. Just got your first X Power. Let's go. 1966. It'll happen. It'll happen. A lot of people go back and forth from X to S plus as they're getting up there. But hey, you got your Wakanda Salute, right? You know how to do that, right? A left and right stick clicked in on the menu screen. Go check it out if you haven't already. How's it going, Queen of Oreos? I'm the cat man. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. My cat looked over at me as I was saying that, like, wait a minute. You're not a cat. He's right. I've been lying. Oreos are solid. I'm a fan of double stuff. Not mega stuff, double stuff in particular. Alright, not looking great for our first attempt to get a lobby. The one downside of this rotation right now is that it's in the middle of a weekday. So, this is not a great time to be in S rank and to be trying to get matches there. Double stuff is the best. There we go. Someone gets it. It's just the right amount. A nun pizza left beef. I know that meme. I don't remember exactly what that refers to, though. Is a nun pizza like left beef? Does that just mean that it's beef? Or does that mean that you have, like, just a sandwich or something? You can be the Oreo King then? We shall rule together with iron fists, clutched around our Oreos. A slab of bread with beef on the left side. Gotcha, okay. Hey, we got 4 players this time. That's progress. Every loss that I get right now is... I'm really going to feel it, because I'm going to have to wait another 4 minutes for another match. Oh yeah, you'd definitely be able to snipe me if you were in S rank. This is way too easy a lobby to get into right now. Just join randomly from, like, anywhere in the United States and the game would be like, oh hey, there's someone to pair with them. Yeah, the problem with S rank is that S is by itself. It's only one progress bar. So people don't stay in it for very long. You don't get matched with anyone in S+. You don't get matched with anyone in A. Just S. Oh my goodness. Well, this is not promising, but we'll keep trying because this is what we're here for. Happy awakeness, gamer. Yeah, but all the same people are still trying. Oh, man. If it's really gonna be this bad, I might have to go to a plan B. I'll try it a couple more times, but if it goes like 4 or 5 times and there aren't enough players still, what we might do is just try to level grind. It would also be worth it to get my levels up in Salmon Run a little bit so that I can get those Crust Bucket tickets that will give me extra experience for the games that I do play. Those are going to be instrumental in getting me up to the GooTuber and Range Blaster so I can play the other modes. Oh my god. Okay. Well. Okay, the camera focused finally. Yeah, the reason I'm streaming right now is that with the format of what I'm doing, I'm playing a different weapon on each of the 4 modes, and 2 of those weapons aren't unlocked yet. So I need the 2 modes, which happen to be Splat Zones and Rainmaker, to be back-to-back. And right now is when we have a Splat Zones Rainmaker rotation back-to-back today. So it's a little bit earlier than I would normally be streaming. I am a pretty late riser myself. But yeah, they just said GooTuber. I wish they'd said custom GooTuber. It's big sad. We're gonna have to be doing a lot with the main weapon that I'm not good at. Okay, well, I'm gonna try 2 more times. And if we don't get a game in that time, I'm going to consider it a lost cause and go and try and level grind. VTuber. Whoa! 6 whole players? 7 whole players? Let's go! We've got a game, and it only took us 8 minutes of waiting in the lobby. This does not bode well. Alaska. Okay. First time playing this map mode with the weapon. I do know my positioning decently well. I've got a couple of tricks that Debbie has taught me from playing Hydra here. Okay, so the Squiffer has got me marked. It's annoying. Nice, so they're out of position. Let's get up here on Snipe. Oh, I was paying attention to the Squiffer. I tunneled on them and didn't notice the inkjet coming. Alright, can we get into a position here where we're going to be helpful. Maybe we could have. Not. Okay. Now, this is the time to be pushing forward. This does not have quite the range that I want to be using it from right here. I might need to start playing more aggressively. Well, I'm dead. That was not great. I need to figure out something else to do, because I just did not have an impact in that game. Taking those positions, it puts me just far enough back from the zone that I'm not getting involved in any fights, especially with pressure from the Squiffer on the other side. So maybe I roll out top right and try and hit shots on right zone from there, and then maybe like walk onto the zone or the back of zone or something like that. I didn't hate the idea of trying to ray the player that was zoning me out and then move in, but I need to ray effectively to do that. It's gonna start getting hard. The eyes are red because red is Devi's favorite color. And I learned much of what I know about the heavy from Devi. May the power of Steve be with you. Thank you, Devi. Hi, Luna. What's up, Big B? Try Heavy Splatling Remix. I cannot, Oatmeal to go. You unlock that weapon at level 19. I'm almost there, but I am not. And honestly, even though it would probably be better for me, I might just stay on the V Heavy, because I want to force myself to learn Stingray. The original plan was to use Remix. And we may move to that yet if it proves too difficult to do it with the Vanilla Steve, but I think this is a good chance to try and learn that instead. I do actually have the Heavy Deco unlocked. I don't know if I'm going to go to it, but I have it. How long do you think it'll take you to get to X rank? Depends on the weapon. Aerospray is probably going to be pretty quick. Range Blaster, I could see myself getting there pretty quick. Heavy and GooTuber might take a little bit longer. The Heavy, I at least can use my aim mechanics, but the positioning and the special use is a lot more difficult for me. And GooTuber, I'm just bad with the main weapon, so that's going to take some work. Now actually leaving. Alright, bye, Devi. How's the stream been going up till now? We've been streaming for 13 minutes, and we have played one full game in which we quickly got KO'd. The lobbies have been very slow to fill, unfortunately. But, yeah, something like a Hydra would be a lot more useful, I think, on Sturgeon in particular. because it can reach further onto the zone. So you're getting control of, like, more than just the very front edge of the zone, where at this point players have been conditioned not to stay. Just got Quad S Plus today. Let's go. Good stuff. My main weapon is the 10 attack splatter shot. I also play a heck of a lot of Kensa splatter shot, which is at about the same level. K-Pro, and I've fiddled around with N-Zap and Tri-Sloshers. Those are... Tri-Slosh, I would say, is pretty much in my main rotation now for certain map modes. But those are generally the weapons that I'm most comfortable on. So the backline weapons are going to be what cause me the most trouble. Yeah, X-Blow is very good on Triggerfish. But I do not have the X-Blow, nor will I be playing it on this file. Ah, come on, we only need one player. We're so close. Charger feels like a weapon where if you don't play it for a long time, the aim is going to be slow to come back. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Oh, that is not the direction we wanted to be moving. Losing a player instead of gaining one. Ah, oh, come on, we were so close. All right, 16 minutes in, one game played. Entering the lobby again. Ugh. A mine double kill, nice. E-Leader definitely sees use. Maybe not so much at the highest level, but even into upper mid-level, you'll see E-Leaders. Like, you can absolutely play E-Leader in X-Rank. All right, we got 2 full minutes for 3 players to show up. Gonna have to start making bets in the chat about whether it's gonna happen. Yeah. I mean, E-Leader is slow, but it hits from so far away that doesn't always matter. Gives you control over the map for all the time that it's got charge that no other weapon can give you. It's just very extreme. Oh, we got a timer reset, which means that it's found somebody else. 2 somebody else's. And now we've got 2.5 minutes for 1 player to arrive. And it's going to be all the same players from the last game. So that's the only people that are playing right now. Using the charge hold mechanic instead of the sub button. I'll need to mess with it a little bit and remind myself exactly how that works. Exclamation mark gamble. How long it takes to get games? Yeah. You forget, because nobody stays in S rank for very long. They either move on to S+ or drop back down. Cool. Oh. Thought it was a little bit quiet on the left-hand side. Awareness is not quite there right now. Oh, man. I thought you'd be stuck. What? Oh. They've got Ninja Squid on. I should have checked. Again, the awareness is not there at the moment. Okay, that's 2 down. Should be able to recap the zones here. Come on, teammate. Oh, come on. They were looking at me the whole time. Darn it. That was exactly the play, right? Like, you get the brush to look at me, and then have my teammate clean them up. But they just didn't get their shots in time. There we go. Okay. So now we get back on the wall. Oh! I thought they backed up around the corner. I guess they, like, jumped out to the left? Whew. We're doing it, but it's not thanks to me right now. A lot of work to do here. Might work out. Oh. When your opponents miss their shots, anything is possible. Okay. Well, we'll get lead. No, we won't get lead. Oh my god, teammates, turn around and paint our side zone. All you gotta do is turn around and paint it. Oh no. That's solo missiles on me, which is fine. Did everyone just abandon the left side? We need our zone to score. And they're going in one by one and dying. I don't really know what to do about this. I have to challenge for zone. Those were really good shots, too, and I'm still not really having a lot of an impact. I kind of need to be playing it more like a midline weapon. Like, I can't really do a lot from the wall. I have to actually get down onto the zone when I can and use my range to shoot across or something. This is not easy. How long is matchmaking and S-tanking? It's been 25 minutes and we've played 2 games, both of which we got KO'd. I think. Maybe that one went to time. But the first one we got KO'd quickly. The wait times are not great. It's the middle of a weekday and we're in S rank, so it's not ideal. Talking about scoped versus unscoped chargers. I have nothing to contribute to that conversation, really. I do not play the chargers. At least not until I get the GooTuber. Then I will play the chargers, and then I will... I'll probably also have trouble in S rank then. 4 times, that is difficult. At least, the one thing that ranked does have going for it is that you only need 1 player to enter the lobby. It's a lot harder when you're trying to do like quads, because then you actually need 3 other people that know you or like will lobby up with you that are on your friends list. So that makes it harder. Only 1 player. Got a little under 2 minutes to be able to find that 1 player. If any of y'all are S rank, you are going to be able to snipe me in every single game that I play today. Ranked down to S rank. Oh, then join this lobby, please, so we can play. Tried to stream snipe just now. Oh my god. Well, Asteroider, I think we're about to be crying because we can't get a game in Splatoon. It's been 2 games, 28 minutes. Got a room in a second. Come on. Kind of weird champ on your game design here, Nintendo. Oh my god, wait, we found one in the 6th second. Okay. Make a tweet telling all S-rank players, play ranked now! Oh my god. Scoped Squiffer. Let's try rolling out from here. Oh, I had shots, but they one-shot. We should be able to paint the zone. Right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm better off playing more midline positioning with this weapon. Like, I've tried to go into the anchor positions, and I've just been too far away to get anything done from there. I can, however, challenge this. Maybe I can't. Maybe I still don't have the range to be able to hit even that. That's annoying. Okay, that's on me. Okay, my teammates keep splatting them before I can use my Stingray. Come on, teammates. Program here. I'm trying to learn. Stop carrying me, please. Oh. I pressed ZL. That was a shooter thing. If I had just, like, jumped and kept aiming, I could have probably had him. But I canceled my charge. I probably shouldn't have drawn their attention to my jumping teammate, but here we are. We're not doing a great job of recovering from this. I'm lucky that they didn't hit shots there. You know I have range on you, right? Like, I don't know what you're planning on doing from that corner there. Well, I guess maybe they don't know to jump out when they're in danger. Oh, okay. Didn't pay enough attention to the brush. Was too focused on the one. I'm tunneling a lot today. Which is great. Okay, I like the armor. We got a pick, we pop armor, we go in. What happened to my shots there? Why was I off that bad? Nice. There we go. Ooh. We should probably create more of an escape route for ourselves here. Charger probably could have picked me there if they had targeted me instead of my teammate. Okay. Okay, we got 3 down. Should be good to just move in. Let's see if we can't, stop that. Nice. Oh, did I get someone with the sprinkler? What happened there? I was like looking the opposite direction and then I got a kill. Hi Bungie, let's go to X-Ray. Japanese lobbies losing English lobbies? Because Japanese players can be bad too. Like, just because a player is Japanese does not mean they're just, like, given be good at Splatoon juice. There's a larger Japanese Splatoon community, which means that the top end of it is generally going to be a little bit stronger, because you get more people up to top level. But that doesn't mean that at any given rank, you're going to have a significantly easier time against English-speaking players. Well, we're getting lobbies consistently here. That was the first back-to-back that we've gotten without having to wait. Okay. You know what I should be doing? I should be going right with X here. This is a thing that I have seen backliners do to significant success. Safe with the missiles. Oh. That's gonna... What? Oh, no. I took way too long. Okay, good job. It helps to tap on your teammate with the super jump before you do it, to indicate to them that you are about to jump to them. I don't think that's a thing that I talk about in any of my videos, actually. That's something that I always do, just to make sure that they know what's about to happen, and so they position so that I'm not going to just jump into my death. Nice. Good to know that frontliners can still be baited like that, and it's not just me. Unfortunately, I have now been baited by, once again, tunneling. I'm getting locked out so hard on this side. Like, I can take the frontliners out, but this Jet Squelcher, I just can't get through him. Oh, of course there's a shark there. Hey guys, we can't win by just holding our zone. We need to push the other one. Oh, they're both so weak. I don't know where they went. Probably could have opened the map for that. I cannot paint the zone sufficiently. Let's see if I can push up over here. Yeah, yeah. Well, at least that was enough of a distraction that we were able to get the zone for a little bit. I don't trust our ability to hold it, though. Oh, no. We get pressure coming on the left side, and we've all rotated over to right now. No, it's 2 and 2. Okay, like, let's go. You're the brush. I need you in front of me. That's the way that has to work. Wow, this is hard. Jet Squelchers are one of the best weapons in the game right now. If you're playing an anchor weapon in top-level competitive play, and you're not playing the Jet, like, you'd better have a darn good reason for why you're not. Because most of the time, it's just the right answer. It has heavy splatling range. It's a shooter, so it's more mobile than most of the backline weapons. And it gets special really quickly. Is Junior better than Zap for support? It depends heavily on the situation. Most of the time, I would say no. But it depends on what your team needs from it. Junior will get more armors, and it will be able to throw a lot of bombs. But Zap is going to be able to slay more effectively and play more of a role with its main weapon than the Junior is. The Junior kind of needs people to create space for it so that it can paint quickly and effectively, whereas the Zap can sometimes just, like, go in on its own and accomplish other goals. So I would say the Zap is more versatile. The Junior is more of a like situational pick where you want an especially large amount of armors on this team comp. That's not to say that the Junior like can't be played on any map mode in the game. More just that there are some reasons you would want to use it over a Zap, but there are fewer reasons that you would want to use it over a Zap in the current meta. And that has been switched. The Junior has been meta before. Let's take this position. Let's see what I can do from here. Well, not a lot when we're 2 down. Oh no, Mrs. Icon, please. I'm trying to save you. Okay. I should have died for that. I also should die for this. That's me again, over-focusing on one target. I need to keep my head on a swivel a little bit more. I don't know what you're trying to do. That was a little crazy considering we have zone control. really dangerous if they try and rush me. That was actually really nice because I had the missiles guiding where I had to aim. I was hoping that our Squiffer would shoot at them when that happened because they already had charge. They were looking right at them. Probably didn't need to give them the shot, but I figured I would be able to just keep moving forward when the Squiffer got sniped. Well, looks like my Splatling is S rank. This is a lot earlier than I was expecting to hit a wall on this weapon. Got the S already, I gotta catch up. Well, I'm gonna be here a while, it's looking like, so you've got some time. What's up, Ascend? Or maybe Ascend, because there's a 3 and an E. Go for it, Fia. I'm all ears. At least that's all cleared out. Hello. Cool. Well, they're back. They super jumped out, which is neat. I'm getting flanked. Cool. Are they really gonna go for the zone here? That's not the play right now. Not a... Oh. Cool. You'd be covering your teammates more so than getting your own kills. Okay. I'll think about that. I'll try that more. That makes sense. Because that is kind of what... That's kind of what, like, my teammates who play Splatlings have done in the past. They've, you know, watched my back as I go in. So I need to be looking at where my teammates are going, look at what they're targeting, and try to work with that. That's a good plan. Question about builds for custom jet squelcher. Penguin Master, feel free to ask, but my answer would probably be go on sendu.inc/builds and look up what the top 500 players are using, because you will probably get better advice there than you will from me or in the chat. There's that link. Any build that has the orange crown icon by it was made by someone who is top 500. Yeah, Cougar C. It happens once in a blue moon. Alright. So let's watch where they go, because I'm going to get out slower anyway. Alright, Evo, I got you. Somehow. I don't know exactly how I'm going to got you from this position, but I'm going to try and got you. Nice. Okay, cool. Paint the zone, please. Paint the zone, please. Thank you. Oh, I hit him a couple of times, but it's a charger. I was smart from the charger, because I was expecting them to stay up there, but they just kind of cut my sight line and went someplace else. Maybe we could just keep this painted, yeah. Oh, that's a flank and a half. That was really well done. Where did they come from? Okay, so they probably did this. I'll have to watch for that. Oh yeah, they've got this whole route painted already, so I need to be watching that. Charger's been hanging out over here. There. Oh, that wasn't the Charger. That was somebody else. Time, and we're losing snipe. That's 2 down. We need to go get zone. Paint the zone, paint the zone. Oh no. Why didn't we paint the zone? We had 2 down. Oh. Man, it hurts not being able to paint the zone when I know we need to paint the zone. This weapon's not particularly good at doing that. What high ground do I want to be taking here, Kalana? Like, playing from snipe and grates doesn't give me reach on the zone. Like, I'm able to hit maybe the front lip of it, but I'm not able to paint it very much. And opponents are not pushing into that zone very much. I'm trying to maybe play more around spinner when that's up, but I'm not having a lot of an impact trying to play from snipe and grates right now. Especially since they're typically backline weapons that are able to pick me from further away once they're on zone. Spools would be a good play. I should go out there more often. There you go, Oreo Queen. That would be me. That's what's going on with me right now. And in control, I like to play around the 2 blocks in zone and the enemy spinner. Yeah, it's getting in control that's been the hard part so far. I'm struggling for what to do positioning wise when we're trying to retake, because I feel like all of the positions where I'm able to support my teammates and like hit things that are on zone seem to be low ground positions. Most fun weapon in your opinion? I really like T-Tech. I love playing T-Tech. Spools? Yeah, okay. Try and take spools, and then I have maybe probably a better angle for stingraying if I need to get a backliner out of the way or something. High ground behind your team and providing pressure to their enemies. And it's the pressure to my enemies that's the problem here. Like, maybe I'm trying to force it too quickly, but I'm struggling to find a position where I can actually hit anything. Oh, this is double backline. This is going to be hard for me, but hopefully... Oh, no, wait, we were both double backline. And we're both here. Okay. Got 2 down. Let's get the zone here. Okay, this is too aggressive. Got 1. Oh. Well, I go down with the ship here. Yeah, I think that this way was a call for a flank. I at first interpreted it as, like, get over here, we need to paint the zone. Okay, they wasted bubbles. Neat and groovy. Oh, I was so close. Okay, good, 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 good. Yeah, they knew I was there. I kind of just needed to move since I didn't have charge. Okay, so let's go from spools. This is going to be a pain in the butt. That's 2 down. They were really waiting there for all that time, huh? I knew there was someone behind us. I figured at some point that they would run into my teammates, like they would trigger the flank earlier. Probably should have checked map. I don't know. We've got a lot of paint in our base still. We haven't been cleaning that up super well on our way back out. Zoning ultimate? Oh, never mind, never mind. Yeah, that was a poor decision. I was expecting the rest of my team to be going in earlier than that. So I thought I was moving with others, but that's my fault for not getting the right information. Oh, we save it. Cool, I'm the last one alive. hit him a couple times. Just hoping we could maybe follow up, but hard shots to hit. We need zone now. We do not have time. The right block on left, the white block on left side. You mean in left pit? That seems really risky. I don't know what cover that even really gives me, and it also corners me, right? White block. Yeah, no, I've been struggling. Control space in front of the zone from snipe. Once teammates take that position, take that space, you can rotate to spools or the ramps in top mid. Play from the right side more though, more gradual advancing of space. Try rotating more is what Fia is saying. Getting caught out ahead of your team a lot when you try to push in. Try grates too. Yeah, I guess grates would be a good call when we're trying to retake, if possible. Obviously, we need to be worried about spinner, but holding right main on lockouts. Left side leaves you very exposed to sniped spools. Can't easily contest them unless you leave yourself wide open. Escape routes are easier on the right side. You can poke through spinner when it's back up and pressure into their court. Coming to a position too much. Okay. We've got some ideas. Yeah, some of the times that I'm getting caught by the enemy backliners are just because they're switching positions. So I should be following their lead and doing the same. Don't like lock onto one target so much and hard commit to them. As soon as someone knows where I am, just go someplace else. So, spinner is one option, snipe is one option, spools is one option. Right pit, I guess. I'll probably have to jump out of that if I go too deep into it. When we have control, playing from right zone. It's mostly playing the right side of the map, but rotating maybe over grates to look at left if they're ready for that. Pop your A from spools on retakes, crosses the zone, and can challenge snipe fairly well. Okay. Yeah, Fia, Kalana has been coaching watercolor recently, so. Okay, we've got a Charger who's going top left, so I'm going to rotate right. Because I have seen long-range weapons play this position. I think it's definitely doable. Unfortunately, I'm here alone right now, so I don't know exactly how much pressure I'm going to be able to draw. Cool. Well, we got there. Oh, that's someone. They could have pulled the trigger a lot earlier than they did. And then they didn't leave the bubbles up, so they didn't get to spot my teammate. Glad that the teammate is rotating for this, but we also... Oh, I should have gone left. That would have been smarter. This one's going decently well. Rotating more. Nice. Nice! That's a wipe. Cool, cool, cool. All right. We haven't broken our bar yet. Ugh, I probably need at least 2 more wins to hit the OK bar here, and I think I'm like 1 loss away from D ranking. YouTube title is still Aerospraying. That's not right. Huh, okay. I'll fix that right now. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, that was the title from the last stream. It should be fixed now. There we are. Well, I'm running into some trouble, Trim Design. I'm gonna have to be playing better to make it up out of this. Which is interesting, because I don't think I lost a single game going through A rank. But now S rank is giving me a lot more trouble. Stand behind the crate, so I can't hit him if I'm... Aerospray. My argument is that Aerospray is not good for anything because it's just too bad at combat. But that's not necessarily a popular opinion. A lot of people will just tell you that the Aerospray is very mid, even in its strongest niche. The silver Aerospray has been pulled out once or twice in top-level play on specific map modes like Humpback Zones. Or was it Rainmaker? I forget. And then the gold Aerospray was at one point meta because baller spam was in vogue. And it gets baller very, very quickly. But none of... the main weapon is just too unreliable in a fight. A lot of the time it's just kind of a liability. Unfortunate, but hey, I'll take a little bit more safety on the ranked bar. There's a roller on their zone right now, so I'm not going to try and challenge directly until I get a good view. They're not paying attention to me at all. So I get to just walk onto their zone and take out their charger, who's not looking at me. And okay, that's fine. I was gonna say, I should die to this roller right away, but as soon as they missed the first flick, I had a shot. I am okay with a free win here. I would really rather not D-rank. Almost got him. Oh. Ugh. Thought I could get behind cover in time. It's not going to be the most graceful win, but I'm still very confident that we've got this. No. Nice shot. We can probably paint the zone from across. Uh-oh. No, we can't, because we're getting sniped. Oh, dear. Hi. Your aim sensitivity is inferior. See, that's one of those situations where I'm like, okay, why don't chargers use max sense? Like, you could see them turning their aim around. They couldn't get it to me in time. Even if they knew to release the shot right at the perfect moment, their control scheme was literally preventing them from making the play that needed to happen. Ah, bad aim. I need to not be here for too much longer because the charger can see that. That's a pretty good sight line to take. Charger's gonna be back soon. No, it's actually not. I don't care if I get sniped because we are good on time. Do you recommend even attempting to play support in secret? Absolutely. Play whatever you want to play. You see supports in X rank, don't you? So play it down there too. Supporting your teammates is only going to make your teammates play better. Needs to do a 180 flick, they already messed up. Flanks happen. Like, yeah, in theory, someone should be able to be perfectly aware and see one of those coming, but, like, sometimes the enemy team just gets behind you. And when that happens, being able to just go bloop, delete, makes the flanker feel really bad about themselves. The game got hard, Cherry. I am having to learn a lot and play a lot differently in this rank than I have had to so far. Should be one more game away from hitting the okay line, and at that point, I think we're doing all right. I'd really like to not have to go back through A rank, though. That would be a lot of time. Scratches on the... So, if you lose a certain number of games, the bar cracks. Once you hit your fourth crack, the bar breaks, which means you D-rank. You go down to the previous rank. Unless... So you see the little yellow line there? If I make it to that yellow line, when the bar breaks, I stay in S rank. But I need to get that high up before I'm safe. Which probably means one more game win. It's possible that I need two, but probably just one. Well, we're almost there. Okay, there we go. This is just Steve, not Stevie. Alright. See where the jet wants to go, and I'll go the other side. They probably want to take wall. Yeah, that's where they're headed. I'll go and support roller teammate here. Oh, they're actually in the shield. Good stuff, good stuff. This is how a Skirmisher Slayer pair works. The Skirmisher draws aggro, you know, engages the enemy team. And then the Slayer goes in and takes the easy pick because the enemy team has committed to something that's, to a position where they can't defend themselves. That was too aggressive. As soon as I saw the shield, I needed to be backing up. And I hadn't painted enough of an escape route for myself. Oh, we've got a DC, so this is fine. We're probably going to lose, but we'll do our best and see if we can pull it off. Oh, crap. I was too busy talking. Did not pay enough attention to what was going on the map. Good stuff. So we need to paint up over here. Make it safe. If you were to just swing up over the top, you would get something. Okay, this is fine. And this I can use to get through the tent shield. Let's go! Okay, I believe in this roller player. I went way too aggressive for that. Let's go roller. Let's go roller! Yo, I crossed them up. Oh, I think he could have gone for that. Yeah, he needed a hard commit. Otherwise, he was just going to put himself in the Jet Sculpture's range. But we've got lead. They are pushing pretty quickly to the right. So I need to not peek this corner too hard. Oh, boy. Yeah, that was smart by the roller player. I wasn't thinking about my, I didn't think they were going to push me that hard. I thought I was going to be able to just hold my position. Okay, that's them down. Well. Woo, okay. Watch out for my missiles, please. What? Oh, I don't know how that missed. Shoot. That was too aggressive. We were able to cap, which is awesome. What's happening over here? Nope. Oh. I really hope that doesn't cost us the game here. Oh, I feel silly. Nope. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, crap. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. We had it neutral, right? Or did we just lose? Okay, whew. All props to that roller player. They were kicking butt. Whew, okay, we're safe. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break and get my breath back. Alrighty. What if I'm a meh Woomy? Try to be a good Woomy. Try to be a good Woomy. You know? Meh is probably better than bad, but why not try at least to be good? And if you only make it up to mid, well, at least you're not bad. Alright. So here's the plan. We make it all the way up out of S anyway. I think if you make more progress than just hitting the OK line, when the bar breaks, you don't go all the way back down to nothing. You, like, save some of it. So this isn't necessarily progress lost if it does break. Or at least all progress lost. What happens if we are bad Woomies, though? Well, you get banned. That's usually what happens. Are you gonna get Splatoon 3? Yeah, I'm gonna be making content on Splatoon 3. I am definitely going to be very active in the early days of that scene. If I squid bag E-liters, does that make me meh? Squid bagging is bad. Don't squid bag. It's not good for you, it's not good for them, it's not good for the scene. If it's between a couple of friends and you're just joking around, okay, fine. But just being rude to strangers is not cool. I don't like that nobody went right with me, but I should have recognized that problem ahead of time and done something about it. Okay, cool. That stopped them. One more. There. Make sure no one's sneaking up on me here. Where is everybody? What? Well, we got the trade, and then we got rushed down by this dynamo and charger combo? I actually almost made it away from that, but having to run right at the dynamo is not a good look there. Why is nobody going right? We need right. Did they go over here instead? What the heck happened to them? I recognize that I'm alone, but I can at least get this pick and keep the dynamo distracted. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be doing an awful lot more. Oh, well, I'm dead. We still have not sent anybody over to the right-hand side of the map, except for me. I should have this-wayed them. Just like, how are we expecting to cap the zone if we're just putting 3 on left the whole time? I have to win a 1v2 to get over there. So, what's the game plan there? Wow, okay, that didn't break it. Probably means the next one is going to break it, but we'll have to see. Bye, Oreo Queen. And the other good Woomies and Vimos, yes. Yeah, violently squidbagging people you know in X rank is totally fine. Bab does that to me all the time, and it's very endearing. How many losses on the bar without a crack right now? 2, I think. But it's not in danger, so it is theoretically possible that the next loss will still not cause a 4th crack. I wouldn't say that's a flank route, Fia. Like, at top level, they always go 2 and 2. It is one of the primary pushing routes that need to be covered. But if it's not getting covered, I mean, I do have a method of communicating that to my teammates that I wasn't using. So I will try to do that better next time. Well, that should have worked. Yeah, come on, we're good. Okay. Nice. Nice. This is actually not a great position for me, I'm realizing. Where did the other players go? Oh, that's where. Oh, nice shot. Not even mad. Cool, okay. Yeah, I was expecting we would be able to keep Cap from there. 52 is popping off. Let's go. Just get some of this painted for myself for future use. This is not my job to push into. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that would go any differently. My teammate was just, like, not taking cover from it, and so I was like, well, if they just keep shooting at my teammate, I guess I have an opportunity here. This isn't optimal, but might be what I need to do to save them. There's not really saving them at that point. I have not got enough shots on this guy, apparently. Well, no, please don't go in. That was badly played on my part. Ugh. Feed stagger loop happened in a bad way there. I guess maybe the fact that I was there behind the dualies emboldened them, but it was still a 2v4. They needed to not take that fight. And Arcade Pro fighting the Inkjet in the 2v4 was also definitely not great. That's fine. We got to safety. Using sprinkler like it's a splat bomb. I mean, I'm basically just trying to paint with it. It's like, if I throw it near someone, it's gonna either, you know, make them shoot it, which distracts them a short time, or it's going to paint something I want painted. Sprinkler's not great. Oh yeah, a good sprinkler spot. You're right, I should be setting that up when I get the opportunity. There's a roller flanking. And we stop. Good stuff. How is it not? Okay. I was like, this looks very green right now. Oh. I do not like this position. I should stop trying to take that. We're bubbling onto the zone. Oh, what? They were in there already? How long have they been sharking there? What? What did I miss? I'm not hitting anything. Yeah, we kind of need to go. There's no... Yeah. It's no good position for me to take there, but... Ugh. Yeah, looks about right. Yeah, I don't get why anybody ever plays V-Carbon. It just is not a good weapon, especially when you could play the same main weapon that has a kit that makes it one of the fastest killing weapons in the game. Like placing it on ledges they need to climb up, so that they need to take the extra time to shoot it before getting in position. Okay. There are only so many locations where I feel like I can get into position to do that, but on like a lockout position, yeah, that would be good. Oh yeah, you can actually see there's a little bit of a bar that's actually in there. That was left over from when it broke. Wish Tetris had better kits. If they had better kits, they would be overpowered. I think they're... It's honestly good that they don't have the best kits. That's not our Tori, is it? Tori Kensa? No, that's not the tag they use in game. I remember now. Okay, there we go. Rotate positions more, use map more, especially while stingraying. Why do we have triple backline? Okay, well... Oh! I could have dissuaded. I wouldn't have gotten help immediately, but they probably would have responded a little quicker. No. No. I've said no. Ugh. Dang it. Well, that's unfortunate. I was thinking of jumping out, but then I was like, I bet I can get over this wall before the Zap does anything about it. Oh, I don't know if I like this jump. Well, I definitely don't like it now. Oh. Man. Okay, good cap. We're still doing okay. I'm not having as much impact as I would like, but I'm at least doing things here and there. Cool. Didn't feel like I had a huge amount of impact there, to be honest. But we did what we had to do. All right, Toast. Alright. That's progress. We do have one loss, but no crack yet. Not gonna get too much more done on the Steve today. Probably only 2 or 3 more games. 3 if we get the lobbies quick. They have been a little bit better to us so far. No, like, lobby remakes. Even if we have had some longer waits. But man, the beginning of this stream took us 16 minutes to find one match. It was like, it timed out twice, and then we finally got it on the third one. Dadtron 3.0. Is that a reference to the YouTuber? If we think we win those, we don't actually win those. I don't know. I feel like sometimes we win those. Like, there are definitely times where I do not want to be pushing a heavy with charge. Dad bot. So maybe this is just someone... You know, I would actually believe it if this is just, like, a dad, and that this is their version of a gamer tag. It's got some boomer gamer tag energy to it. With the football helmet on. Oh, someone's just painting... Oh, hello. Okay, cool. We do have help over here. Unfortunately, well, it's not the kind of help I was looking for. What? I shot that. Whatever. See, sometimes we win those, though. Ugh. Did not think they had enough time to get back by then. I guess it is a roller. They get there a little bit more quickly. Yeah. I did everything that I could to warn you there. At least I'm able to get the roller to overcommit. I need to spot where they are early, but I can bait them. It's the sprinkler. The damage from the sprinkler, of all things, is what got them to hard commit to that fight. I know you're there. I just can't figure out how to hit the fall off to get you to stop being there. Okay, this works too, I guess. No, it doesn't. Rest in peace, Dadtron 3.0. No. Oh my god. I am really having to win those on this side, unfortunately. Oh no, Agent X, please no. Did they drop down? I think they dropped down. I'm very scared because I have no idea where the roller is right now. Maybe you just pop this. Okay. Oh, you're just gonna do that. That was a losing battle for sure. I wonder if that's the Nugget who is in our stream chat all the time. Can I get the fall off? How does one fall off? I don't know, man. Somebody please push right with me. I don't know what else I can do there. Just keep running into too many enemy players. Granted, we've got a DC, so I guess there's only so much to be done about it. Game alive a little longer. Cool, that'll that'll stop that. And then that won't stop that, but the roller will. And now we paint the zone. I'm thinking of changing my, like, go-to position to being great instead. Very mindful. Because at least from great, like, yeah, I'm not getting control of right side, but I am able to affect the zone on that side. So maybe if we just are going to keep overloading left, instead of trying to make solo plays on the right, I just paint zone from there once we've got control. Is grinding ranked the best way to improve? It's the best way to improve at ranked. If you're trying to improve for the sake of competitive play, then you're looking for coordinated teams. You're looking for pickup scrims. You're trying to get yourself on a team. And that's the way the tournaments are generally played in a competitive setting like that. So you want to, if you're going to be getting into competitive play, you want to be learning the callouts. And ranked can still help up to a point. Like, I would say definitely make it to Quad X. That is definitely worth doing, even if you are only interested in playing in a competitive setting with... Yo, look at the way they made a paw with claws on it. That's cool. Sproy there. That's actually really neat. Definitely get to Quad X and maybe like at least 2300, something like that. After that point, I don't know. They say that once you hit about 2600, it really is not useful to start to keep grinding ranked. That you're pretty much just doing it for vanity at that point. But I don't know. I don't play it that much anymore. I peaked at like 2400 or something. I've got a couple of modes in there, maybe 3. But at a certain point, it's just not going to be super representative of a coordinated setting. And you're probably going to be able to learn some stuff mechanically from it, but you just can't expect your teammates to cooperate in the way that you expect them to, and so you're not getting the kinds of reps that you need at that point. Roger White, I am not reading that. How can you work on positioning? Is it just mainly remembering good positions, calling yourself out on bad ones? I mean, studying helps too. Like, seeing with someone with this weapon who's really good at the game, what positions are they taking, and which positions are working, and which positions are not. I forgot that I was not intending to go in this direction. You don't see me, right? Please don't see me. Okay, now it's okay for you to... No, it's not okay for you to see me because you were actually right on top of me. Alright. So I'm just accepting that we're going to get flanked on right at some point here. I need to get rid of that blob. One other person shoots at them, or if I, hit shots or anything, we get them. I can't see Jack on their side of the map. Blob is down, so we don't have to worry about that overpainting. It's just their Aerospray, who's up there, trying to bomb rush. Can you believe we're going to be playing that weapon soon? My goodness. Kind of embarrassing, not going to lie. I'm about to get flanked on right. Unless, oh no, I have a teammate over there who's going to stop him first. Or, well, get splatted anyway and give away the enemy player's position. Nice. Nice. No. I may be a long-range Splatling, but I am a Splatling. They're not getting flanked, are they? It's just rain, yeah. Go in, team. No, no, don't go in, don't go in. Back, way up, actually. Okay. Trade is better than I was expecting from that position, to be honest. Okay. As long as we can hold this, we're fine. We don't need zone, we just need zone neutralized. There's someone on the zone right now. Probably the Aerospray? No, it's not the Aerospray. Okay. Well, that's why we don't face check. Cool. Yeah, that helped our teammates spot them. Now is it going to help the teammates splat them? No. But it did force them back far enough that I can get shots on their teammate. Oh, Blob being on this zone is no bueno. Let's see if we can get my teammate in safely here. I must have missed a missile there or something. I don't know. We need the other zone pretty soon. We really need this blob to die. Okay. Darn. That one I honestly felt like I played decently well. There were a couple of times where I got caught out a little bit too far ahead, particularly on the lockout. That wasn't great, but it did kind of hurt that we had two Dapple Doolies and they had to play against a CDS and a Blob because the long range is going to be a pain in the butt for them. Should have tried wall at the end. I was worried more about the right zone than I was about the left because we've been triple teaming the left zone, so it's like, I don't know. If we need 4 players to handle our zone, then I don't like our chances of winning anyway. I'd rather be the sole person putting pressure on right and hoping that we can keep left under control. Well, in any case, We're not playing that weapon anymore. Using wall would have forced them away from cover or to cover behind them. Letting your teammates get in easier. Maybe. I feel like once I got rid of the blob on... Or no, once I got rid of whoever it was on our zone by making that play onto Great, we had enough of a foothold that they could start pushing their way in. And I wanted to make sure there wasn't any crossfire from the other side zone. Maybe at a later time it would have been good. I feel like I'm putting myself way out of play by rotating all the way back to sponge to get up on wall again. Like, once I'm forward, I don't feel like I want to move. Well, once you have left zone, you can pressure right zone from your zone. True. All right, well, no one... Oh, well, I guess that's okay, because I need to change the name. This isn't Steve. Yeah, Nerdy Gal, it can be tough sometimes. "10 out of 9 name, 20 out of 10 name." Ah, okay. I see. That makes sense. How are you doing today, Jem? I'm doing pretty well. I didn't get a ton of sleep last night, so I'm trying to make sure that I, you know, keep things positive. Remember that I'm going to get a little bit more fatigued, I guess, quickly. But feeling pretty good so far. That is an accurate assessment, Kalana. In case the title of the stream didn't give it away. And that's part of the point. I'm glad that I am struggling now. I'm glad that it will take some time, that it will take some, you know, undoing muscle memory, undoing habits. I think that's good for me. Oh, I just saw a chat message flash up and then go away before I was even able to read it. I think the auto mod worked. I think we got rid of a bot there. Have you ever played Dota? I actually did play once with Synchrony. I don't remember if we actually did a stream on it. My God, not a single person in the lobby before it timed out. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Synchrony did start teaching me it a little bit at one point. I only played like one game, so I'm still completely... I would need to relearn everything for one thing. but I'm still, like, completely lost in it. It only matches S rank with other S ranks. There is no S plus in here. There's no A in here. It's just S. So you get far fewer matches because there just aren't as many people in the queue and you have to wait longer. But I was getting matches in the last rotation here. Okay, we've got some players showing up. And a lot of the time what happens is as you lobby up more, it batches you with the other players that you've found and like sticks you all together, and so it kind of accelerates how fast you get a match. And once you've been in one, if you hit yeah, you're more likely to be able to find one because you have to fill the room with fewer players and you're less likely to time out. S plus does in fact match S plus 0 through S plus 9 all together. And what's even more insane is that X rank matches 1900s with 3Ks, you know? You kind of just end up matched against the best players in the world sometimes, even though you have not even made it to, you know, the mid-level of competitive play if you've only made X rank. Oh, is that a hapless raid? I really need to get raid notifications on this channel. There's no reason for me to not have those. An X-ray raided earlier, and I didn't even recognize it. Man. Oh, you're just here. Gotcha. I expected that, you know, Jamie was shouting you out, and so that meant that you had raided or something, but my point stands. I do need raid notifications so that I don't not know that someone didn't raid me. See? I figured out the negatives eventually. We'll get there. We'll get there, Mr. Awesome. This is what happened on the last rotation, too. It took maybe 2 or 3 failed lobbies, but then I was able to get matches pretty smoothly for the rest of the time that we were playing. So, fingers crossed. Took 16 minutes to get my first game last time. There we go. Jamie doing his best to be not only a moderator, but also a faithful bot. Get yourselves a Jamie if you are ever streaming and need a mod. Everybody needs a Jamie. Called Octo Academy. That's an idea. That is an idea. Anytime I need like a secondary channel for some reason. That's what we call it. Thanks, Jamie Pot. An April Fool's idea? There's that too. Oh, it is really gonna tick all the way down from 100, isn't it? Cool. I'm gonna take some of this lobby time and go make myself a sandwich because it's lunchtime for me. And I know I'm gonna have enough time. Plot twist, there was not enough time. Wait, no way, we're playing Schellendorf Rainmaker again? Can I beat this? Okay, I trade. Okay. We're wiping the enemy team. We can just pick up and go. Oh, wow, I did not hit enough. I thought it was the other one that killed me for a second. Man, we only got the 45 off of that. It's unfortunate. I mean, and that'll happen when the front line pushes up too far in front. That you don't get the value that you should be getting off of your picks. Yeah, I think this is the right play. Please stay alive, Zap player. Okay, I mean, I'm fine with that because instead of attacking my team, that player ended up going after me in the wrong direction. So that lets us push up. Oh, wow, I thought I grabbed and then died with the Rainmaker, but then we just had it. They're not in a great position. Okay, I can jump to this. Well, I spoke too soon. Hello, Raiders! Thank you, thank you. I'll double check who it was that raided in a second. At the moment, I am busy trying to not lose. Both win and not lose. As you do. Okay. What? I was out of the circle. Maybe I got splatted with some of the random ink that comes out. I was already damaged a little bit. But, man, I don't know what an Aerospray does on glass. Like, I feel like I should just literally not be there most of the time. I guess I bomb rush across. Oh, hi. Hi, please don't be there. Thank you. Well, that doesn't help me get up there at all. I think what I should have done is gotten up here. Oh, they got there first. Oh, when did we push to 16? Neat. I think the Zap is safe to jump to. They weren't last time, but that was because of a Booyah Bomb. Oh. We take this. We've got it up the steps. Maybe someone from the top left can go in, and no. That is a dead jump, in all likelihood. Yep. Okay, well. Oh, I landed on the wrong side of the wall. That's, that could have been bad. Why are you coming up here? Why do people do this? I don't understand. It doesn't give you an advantage. Darn it. If that were a frontliner, they definitely would have run into me and just died. But alright, well, Dynamo probably would have got me even if the missiles didn't. 16 is pretty defensible. Especially, well, it's 2v2. I would really rather you not be here, please. Thank you. No, don't run it backwards. No, 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 no. That is a bad plan. Bad plan. Oh my god. We get flanked and losing here. Oh, they're flanking. They do be flanking. Oh my god. Never do that, okay? Never just run it back to your spawn. Because if you die there, and they almost, you know, got run into by the roller there. If you die there, you give them overtime for sure, and now it's really close to your spawn, and you're a player down. If you're gonna stall it from someplace they can't easily push from. Okay. Whew. But we got it. And go warm up some lasagna. I got some lasagna made yesterday, and it was entirely too much lasagna, so I've got a bunch of extra lasagna. And thank you so much for the raid, Mocha. Really appreciate you bringing everybody over. La 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 lasagna. Shoutouts to Weird Al, the GOAT, the legend. Look at Jem's gaming chair. This is an office chair. Use office chairs, kids. Gaming chairs are a scam. Just get yourself an ergonomic office chair, and that is going to be way better for you. Office chair makers have been doing it for way longer than gaming chair makers. They actually know what they're doing. And there is a much more established community of reviewers who are familiar with them. I am eating the lasagna out of a bowl because it came out very soupy. I don't know if that's because I used the wrong kind of pan, and so it was spread thinner. It didn't like bake as crispy or as structurally sound. I don't know if I didn't cook it long enough, or if I used too much tomato. There are a bunch of questions in my head about that one. But it is still good. And so does it really matter if your lasagna is a soup? The I at the end of it, Orange Gaming, should not be there. Otherwise, you got it correct. Lasagna. Is lasagna a soup? No. I am blowing on it, yes. It's fairly hot out of the microwave. Sounds like you're vacuuming it. Oh dear. Neat. Let's go again. Hey, at least they know that I'm eating and they're giving me time. If you're not on Kitchen Nightmares, I suppose you're fine. I don't have anyone who would, like... I don't have anyone who would suggest me for the show, I don't think. Like, it's very rare that I cook for other people. I guess I make food for people sometimes, but it's not very frequent. It's like, who's gonna complain? My cat? My cat needs very specific food prescribed by the doctor. So even if the cat didn't like the food that the cat was getting fed, then he doesn't get to complain. And from the way that he whines at me to get the food in the first place, I don't think he dislikes the food. What Pro controller am I using? The like normal black in the box Pro controller. It's probably on its last legs right now. I'm finding that like it's not resetting from down perfectly. So occasionally I'll actually catch myself walking backwards if I mean for the stick to be in neutral. Might be fixed by cleaning it, but I've never taken one of these apart before, so I'd probably want to find someone locally who can do that. That's why it pays to know people in the Smash community. So they've been doing it on their own for a good long time. Oh, wait, you don't actually need a tri-wing to take this thing apart. Maybe I can watch a YouTube video and figure it out for myself. GameCube controllers, they have these tri-wing screws. They're a different shape than you ever find a screwdriver for in the United States. You need to, like, buy a tri-wing screwdriver from Japan, I think. Cat plus lasagna, Garfield confirmed. Oh no. As an Italian, yes, it matters. Okay, understandable. But gaming chair has funny color. Okay, spray paint the office chair then. Shroot beat lover 55. 55 being their age, of course. Wait, Shroot, that's an Office reference, isn't it? One down, and now we just rush this guy down because... No, we don't, just because they have longer range and they're cutting back well. Actually, we do, because they peeked behind cover too many times. And where is the Rainmaker going? Okay. Let's try for the funny flank. Did that guy really not see me? No way that guy didn't see me. Okay, I should have died to that because I missed my aim, but oh god. Sometimes it's not the best assumption that just because you've splatted someone in one direction that there isn't another one nearby. That's usually kind of how I think as a Slayer. Like, I've splatted someone, the chance that there's someone, like, right on top of them right now is pretty low. And that's a nice rule of thumb, but it's not something you can just, like, rely on all the time. Alright. I'm not at all worried about us losing lead here because this lead literally doesn't matter. We will improve it almost immediately as soon as we get a good push. Like right now. This is going to be a better than 69 push. And that's the game. Good job, squad. One of the scariest things that you can see in Splatoon 2, short of Kensa Splattershot Jr. with Special Charge, is an entire team of enemy players running in the same direction, and that direction being at you. That is very hard to beat. And a lot of the time, what the game boils down to, even at top level, is how consistently can you set that situation up. Those audio issues aren't on my end, right? You're talking about, like, is it Monster Hunter or something? Or is it on my stream? Why use Curling Rush when you could have any other bomb rush? Good question. I think the only other argument for worst bomb rush is, like, Auto Bomb Rush. So one of them disconnected, so this should be easy points. Not that I was especially worried. This is a weapon that is a playstyle I'm a lot more familiar with and am more capable of using. How far are they going to get? Okay. That's not too bad. It's not a winning push right away, though. Not something I would just stall out for the rest of the game. Oh. Hopefully teammates saw that. Yeah, they saw that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to pick that up with an active charger player peeking me immediately. I knew that that was potentially going to go badly, just because I'm shooting the Aerospray at its max range, which means that the shot RNG is going to be awful. Oh, we sneak in here. Rat mode initiated. It's just this charger. Oh, and they're behind me. And we trade those. Oh, I might die. Yeah, I died. Genanobis? Genanot? Is that like some Greek name that I've never heard before? Nice. They saw my bomb and were like, oh crap, and they ran away from it into somebody else's bomb. That was absolutely a kill that I assisted, even whether the game tells me or not. You are stuck. Unfortunate. They just had a really good angle. I guess I maybe could have stayed behind cover. That's about the only option I have in that situation. And the Rainmaker has to help me out by firing a shot. I'm okay with that trade, in part because trading with the Rainmaker is almost never a bad thing, but also because they're in a 4v3, so a trade gives us an advantage in numbers. Man, wouldn't it be great if someone could be splatted from the position that I had on them? Alrighty, there we go. Boogal Bomb Rush? Don't go giving the devs any ideas now. What? I had a crack. Alright, cool. Means I have less Aerospray I have to play. Where is somewhere you would see a cup of ramen noodles? Grocery store? Neat. To be clear, I'm aware that that's a possibility, and I have done that before, but I didn't think that it would happen when I had a crack in the bar. Thought we were in for a lot more Aerospraying than that. Okay, so this is much higher level of play all of a sudden. I say that and we killed 2 of them off the pop, and so now we're just gonna go on the rail. What a game. Oh my god. That is a snowball and a half, and my team knew how to play it too. They knew that if you get a situation like that, you can absolutely go for the rail and get over before the enemy team is back on defense. Well, that was fun. Okay, look. Much higher level of play. Sometimes that means my teammates too. Notice how they were pushing up in front of the Rainmaker, unlike what we see in A rank. They had the awareness to know that 2 were down and that they could take advantage of that. There's some good things happening there. Okay. One down to pop. That's a Hydra who's not looking. Oh, no, they are looking at me. I thought they were shooting at my teammate there. They are getting flanked from behind. But the flank is very far behind them. And it's also Rang in our spawn? Bro. That's not a thing. Oh. Yeah, they missed one, but I don't know. 36 still isn't worth suiciding for, I don't think. Did I just get double solo missiled? That was entirely too many arrow things over my head. Man, I thought they were going to die before then from just getting hit by curling bombs repeatedly. So I feel like the way that I win this right now is by not contesting the Hydra at all and just playing the ground. Ow. Admittedly, it would be nice if the Hydra was not able to get that far up. Oh, they dropped down. We can just drop on. No, we can't because they took out my teammate too fast. Oh my god, we need to deal with this Hydra. As much as I hate to just avoid the objective, we need to get them out of here. Oh, crap. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get flanked, but there's nobody coming? Not sure about our decision to play the glass against the Hydra. Oh, man. Ugh. It wasn't a good idea. I needed to wait for them to come a little further forward, I think, to really make that play happen. Hello. This is a slow way. Feel free to go right as often as you want. The only way that you are going to get much out of that is if we wipe, and you're already there. Hydra's all the way on the other side of the map. Unfortunately, that still means he can hit me. Ah! Okay. Tri-Slasher got rid of the Hydra. It's 2v2. Oh. We take those. What I'm mostly just trying to do here is draw out the enemy player's position. Okay, we're all dead. I was trying to like draw out enemy players' positions and skirmish for my teammates. Just like paint up, get information, and let my teammates know what to target. I'm not gonna win a lot of the fights that I'm looking at here. Is it unpopped over there? It might be unpopped over there. No, I think it's unpopped. This is worst case scenario. I could have picked it up. I would have just gotten splatted immediately by the Hydra. Nobody was over there to help. What do I do if my team has numbers advantage and we still fail to push despite having specials as well? There are too many variables for me to consider to just be able to read that in text and know exactly what's going wrong. Your positioning matters a lot. You can be out of position and not be able to have an impact because of that. You know, pushing the objective requires people to be in very specific places for the objective to be safe. The specials have to get used in an effective way. If a Booyah Bomb goes off in, like, 2 seconds before the Rainmaker's about to get splatted, what are you going to do with that? I guess you can try and pop the Rainmaker shields. Maybe that's not the best idea, but... or best example. But, like, Booyah Bombs can take you out of play more than they help the team. So, things like that can happen. That's unfortunate. Or like here, like, if a player ends up too far in front of the objective like that, they end up not helping. You can always misuse resources even if you have them. Oop. Nice, that's their armor down. The only thing they have is a jet, and you're taking the one way that the jet can hit you. But we're fine because we still killed us. Oh my god. If they win those, this is probably still a bad jump because there's someone who's going to spawn in and throw a bomb at the shield. No, they didn't. Get crossed. Ah, okay, roller was there. Actually, it wasn't the roller, it was a bomb. I thought that the bomb wasn't going to explode in time. Okay, there we go. Nice. I love what the Bloblobber is doing here. They're making it really difficult for the enemy team to approach the Rainmaker with the way that they're controlling space. Beautiful. Good job, Bree Bree. Hey, Rubber, be softer with J-Dragon, please. I'd like to organize possible scrim PB with you to get a team VOD review later on. Or so it'll be a free spot in the schedule. Yeah, absolutely, go for it. Always feel free to DM me if you've got questions or anything like that. We had opportunities to deal with the clash that we did not take. Fortunately, they're going hard left. Unfortunately, there's a roller in our base. So we're gonna have to try and break this lockout. Yeah. It's just not a valuable position for me to be in. Can I even stop that in time? The bomb didn't splat the Rainmaker? I thought it for sure was in a position where it could do that. Huh. Maybe it blew up before they got to it or something. Well. With the fight with the Clash in the beginning, like, that's a winning fight because the Clash is focusing me. If my teammate there takes like an off angle so we're not both getting hit at the same time and just joins the fight with me. The numbers were still even. Yeah, they had a bit of a positional advantage, but it's hard for enemy teammates to be willing to commit to drop into our trench to help with something like that. Like, we very clearly could have gotten the Clash to overcommit. In fact, what I would say that them dropping down was an overcommitment, but we needed to punish it. And instead, my teammate just kind of stayed back behind me, where they're going to get hit by the same shots that are hitting me when the Clash makes that move. And they were also out of range, I think, at the time they decided to start engaging. They hadn't proactively moved so that they would be in a place where they could hit it from. But, like, Clash is a weapon you can absolutely out-DPS with anything better than an Aerospray. Times does watercolor normally scrim? We practice... So, we play practice as opposed to VOD reviewing. Tuesdays, Fridays, and if we don't have a tournament, then on Saturdays as well. During the evenings, usually relatively late, like 8:30 Central. Okay, cool. What happened? Why were we able to just do that? I'll take it. We only got 4 picks that whole game. Much higher level of play. I don't know why that keeps happening in this rank. I mean, what you could say, again, like I was making the point before, what you could say is that the players at this rank are better at punishing mistakes. That is actually the line that I'm going to take on that, because Rainmaker is a mode that's all about defense. Offense, once you know what you're doing, is very, very easy. You just group up around the Rainmaker, paint for the Rainmaker, and swim. And it's only once you start running into enemy players that you have a problem. So the enemy players need to be consistently making their presence felt, and they need to be in positions where if something breaks, they're going to be able to scramble back and stay between the Rainmaker and the goal. In that position, their Hydra was doing a good job of being in the right position, but it looked like there wasn't anybody else in our way. So we were able to just kind of run it. But, yeah, like, I will tell you again and again that Aerospray is a bad weapon. However, I am better at the Aerospray than I am at the Heavy, because a T-Tech is a lot more similar to an Aerospray than it is to a Heavy. That's an experience thing. Like, I think Chargers are amazing. They're also my worst weapon, by far. This is a terrible place to be. I only got out of that because of fast movement speed. Well, I don't like any of this. Trick them. Now, can someone actually get down there and do something about that? Because that is still a problem. Oh, I hit him, but not with the lethal damage. Damn it. Got him eventually. They didn't know about my bomb. Hello. And I hit 4 shots and still didn't kill because this weapon is bad. Oh, well, that's interesting. I need to watch out for that. I'll take the trade, I guess, but they could definitely take lead off of this. We don't have a lot of paint in front of where they need to go, and we just lost our tent. Not been especially impressed with the tent's positioning so far. This is good. We got one directly above us that has charge. This is actually that Hydra that was giving us trouble before. Are they just threatening mid too hard when we try to push? Because, like, I guess we've got, like, triple backline almost. So I should probably not be the one picking up the Rainmaker is what I'm taking from this. Even though I would like to be the one making the decisions about that. I am lucky to get away from that. I think Debbie kills me there. Good pick. Let's go. Wait, we take that rail. Nice. Oh, they didn't spot me. Let's go. Rats, rats. We are the rats. All right. We haven't gotten rid of the beacon there. I'm worried that Dipsy's gonna get flanked here. I don't know, maybe they're looking. There. I'll get it. They need to hold forward right now if they're going to get to the Rainmaker in time. Yeah. If we have the Rainmaker already, I don't disagree with running away at that point. Or if we have the Rainmaker picked up. If we don't have the Rainmaker, we probably shouldn't be picking it up in that situation and risking giving them overtime, but from that position, you know, once you already have it in your hands, backing up is fine, because we've got a Hydra watching any, you know, brush that could be running at you. I completely lost to the brush, but it's fine, because I wasted the brush's time, so. It's a fake Mocha? Oh, that wasn't you, okay. Respawn Punisher GooTuber. Yeah, Aerospray has an argument in Turf War. So that's... I don't know. There is a point in Turf War at which you do still need to be able to fight them. What you tend to see in Japanese play... You see Sploosh 7s, which is similar idea, but they have a lot more fighting power. You see vanilla L3s, because they paint a lot, and they have the baller to get away from stuff if they're in trouble. So they're pretty self-sufficient, and they can kind of play that zoning play style. I don't think we get this. Yeah. Let's make sure we have escape routes. Okay, the tent is back there. Oh, the tent is the only one alive. Oh. High value bomb rush right there. Okay, go, 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 go. Wait, no, we've got two people right in front of us. Oh, yes! We trade those. Alright, Dylan, I'm gonna need you to get to a position that's relevant pretty soon here. I guess maybe he's going for Ray spam, but... Okay. This is a position that's relevant. In case anyone was wondering. I don't know, where did that hammer go? Dang it! Well, we pop this. I have a bomb rush. Question is, do we get it to the pedestal in time? No, we just get it a little further. Now I don't know if we get pop. Now we definitely don't get pop. If we can back up here, I might be behind cover for this jump. Not really, but I think it's enough. Yeah, they're gonna have to come and challenge this. Unfortunately, they brought two to do it at the same time, which was really well played on their part. Like, I shouldn't really win that as the Aerospray even in the 1v1, but in the 2v1, forget about it. Yeah, well, I can't reach you, so I'm not gonna engage. Okay, they're down. They're trying to go in. I'm gonna distract them. Oh, crap. And not die to the CDS. CDS probably could have killed me if they had read me a little better. Woo! Let's go. Oh, goodness. That's wipe. I hope they see this bomb. Okay. The enemy team tunneled a little bit on the Rainmaker there, especially like the tent at the end there. They walked past me when I'm like at their goal and put the shield up in front of the Rainmaker there. So I just got the tent shield, or the tent players back. I was able to take them out pretty easily. Alright. Huh. Interesting that that was the only ray that Dylan got there. I guess what Dylan was thinking is, if... this is the Dynamo player, when I was talking about that earlier. I guess what they're thinking is if they jump in, it's a dangerous position to jump to, especially as a Dynamo, which can't move itself out of harm's way pretty quickly. So the quickest way that they were going to have impact was actually by farming that ray. So seeing that that was in fact what they did, I can agree with their decision making, I think. Faker, I think you're the fake mocha around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my... I'll make you eat those words! Oh dear. I've been splatted by the glue guns. Nice. They died doing what they loved, trick shotting. I would like for us to not be dying as much anymore, though. Oh, God. I don't win that. Alright. Whew. Glad I assisted something else with that bomb, because I was not doing much more out of that situation. I didn't even get the splat. Alright, yeah. I'll take a Rainmaker suicide there. That makes sense. He's up. Run away from the play. Why? Okay. We were not pushed up yet. That's a situation where we should get pushed up. We've got 2 down. Like, that should be frontliners go. That was a bad jump. And unlike the last game, we actually do have frontliners here. We have a K-Shot and a Zap that both could have moved up. The Swiffer can play relatively aggressively. Okay. Protect, please. I'm just gonna drop down here. This is probably a bad idea. So I'm getting height advantage from that. Oh! Or I'm just picking that player. That works. Cool. Nice. This is a really good position, unless we let that guy through. We get lead. I'll take it, I guess. I'm still not comfy with that lead. And we could have done a lot better. All we had to do was have one person guarding the Rainmaker better than they were. I think they see me. Yeah, they 100% saw me. Hi. Smart attempt, however, you did not have time. In S rank, somebody would have dropped down into that and died. Oh. That didn't pop on the shield. Oh, I think the shield went away? Right as I threw? I don't understand why the bomb didn't explode. I have to go and look back at it. My movement wasn't great in picking that up. I knew there was someone else there. I just didn't know where. Okay. At this point, we probably don't want to pick the Rainmaker up. Unless we absolutely have to. Unless they, like, get lead back. Yeah. They win that 1v1. I need to just disengage from those. Well, this is exactly what we didn't want to happen in the last few seconds here, but we can keep this painted and make it difficult for them to try and lock out. I will wait all 25 seconds for this guy to blow up, if that is what it takes. I will absolutely not drop off that ledge. That ledge is the only thing keeping me safe. It's giving me a good vantage point to throw bombs from. And I am preventing other players from getting to the ledge so that they can take it away from me. I do not drop off that ledge. Should be the new voice actor for Splatoon Adventure 2. The hit sequel to the Splatoon spin-off, Splatoon Adventure DX Director's Cut, fixed it for you. It's funny because DX, I'm pretty sure, stands for Director's Cut. Because, you know, the cut, like, with the, make the X, the slash kind of thing. I think that's what it means. Unless it stands for Deluxe. I could be wrong. But so it's Sonic Adventure Director's Cut. Maybe. Are you ever going to switch gear? No. I'm going to do it with the default gear. We don't win those. We don't even win those as a T-Tech, actually. How did we end up picking up out of that? Somebody must have popped off. How to know your weapon is bad. You laser the crap out of someone and have your shots on instantly, and it is your teammate who gets the splat anyway, because yours still takes so long. This is terrible. I should have died to the Hydra. I should still have died to the Hydra because of fall off. Ooh. I'm surprised the bomb didn't get them, but the shot makes sense now that I think about it. Alright. What can I do that is more useful than just going in face first? So that's not going to work against this team. Oh. Unless they turn their backs. Nope, it's... Okay, it still shouldn't have worked, but... A few more points were probably all we were going to get out of that, and we're still in position to keep them bottled up. It's a terrible plan. Oh, that's unfortunate. So it's the Hydra, and then the Rainmaker carrier is the Clash. I'm basically only doing this to apply off-angle pressure. As soon as anyone engages, I am backing up. Ah! I did not expect them to engage from that direction, but I am staying true to my plan. That's great. I get to go in the place I wanted to deny them. Wednesday Blue Special, working on it. That's about as many shots as I can put out before I back up. I should have died to that. Oh my god. I'm up the right side, which is slow. So we're fine for now. That's probably game. I don't think we stopped that from KOing. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Weren't great weapon matchups on the other team for me, but I also don't feel like they should have been able to just walk in the way they did. Like, we got wiped once, but we had them bottled up on glass for a while. And then I guess when they rotated left, they just got a bunch of picks, and we staggered from there. That doesn't feel like something that should have happened. It's hard for me to say, because I was not playing super close to the rest of my team on account of not wanting to get shot. Way too aggressive when I'm losing, end up making the worst decisions. Recognizing that can be helpful. I don't know what I'm doing. That's a T-Tech play. I can't make that here. I don't have the range. Do. Ooh, there was someone here. How did I not find them? Oh, I think the end zap dropped later, and the other player was sharking right. That was what happened. Alright. Rollers on our base. So what we do is watch the back. Make sure they're not coming in. This is probably too early to be popping this special. I don't think we get a lot of benefit out of this. And of course, they went the one way we weren't watching, and that was where the roller came out. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Got two, which is really good for an Aerospray. On a T-Tech, I get the zap there too. And we probably lose it right now. No, we're good. Is that below entrench? No, it just died on mid. I was getting a little ahead of myself, I guess. And that's not gonna work. I think once my teammate goes down, I need to just back up there and preserve my life. There's one on left. This is bad. But they missed everything, so I get out. That's lead? Holy moly. I could have gone better. What I wanted my teammates to do was paint for sharks. We have a little bit of time there. We already had lead. We can afford to play it slow and go for the long game. So rather than rushing it for quick points, what we could have done was make sure we cleared everybody out. But in order for me to stay near my teammates there, I had to push forward. And they hadn't done due diligence to make sure the Tri-Slosh wasn't there. Especially since two of us at least, saw the Tri-Slosher was over there on the right. This is a risky jump. Okay, if the Rainmaker's making that play with support, which you expect them to do, you always, you know, expect that they're going to make the right play. This is potentially good. No, the Rainmaker's not going to go for it. They're just going to stall over here. That's fine. We might have been able to take advantage of the fact that they were rotated to the left, where it was a completely irrelevant position, but that's okay. We ended up getting a pick out of that, and now the Rainmaker's in a difficult place for them to exist. We trade the carbon back just fine, because I'm with my teammates. And now it's really difficult for them to get this out. They really want to get this to the left, because they have no way to push on the right. So this is the ideal place for it to be. If my teammate picks this up, I'm going to be upset. Do not pick up the Rainmaker. Make it more difficult for them to get it. Now they get a free overtime, and this has all the potential to go wrong. What is that guy doing there? Alright. Inkjet ended up popping off in 1v3, but with a Hydra alive, you cannot expect that to happen. That was a really, really bad decision to pick up. Cannot stress that enough, but we still made it work because it was over in a good position for us to defend from. Yep, we did make it to level 19, so we can go and buy the remix. But I actually am probably not going to play it because I want to learn Ray. Audio weird. Sounds like breathing down a tube. Someone was playing the radio upstairs. I don't know if it would pick that up, though. Okay. Weird. Because somebody did mention, like, that when I was blowing on my lasagna, that it sounded like vacuuming. The radio upstairs is not playing anymore, so if it just shut off, like in the last 15 seconds, then maybe that was it. It'd be annoying because I can't really control that. Too many people watching for me to sneak right there, including them, which, why am I not expecting them to be there? If they try to go bridge, they're throwing, because they do not get there in time. Yeah, that was not a good play for them. They could have just played the slow push on left and tried to build momentum that way. Okay, so there's only one player, and they're right here. Do not run into them. Go this way, go this way, go this way, go this way. Why are we going that way? Oh. They really let that happen with two people on it. Okay. Oh, they see me. That was a dumb game. They even popped it for me. That's funny. All right, one more. And then we can stop playing this weapon and pick something else. Actually, no, at that point, Rainmaker is kind of sealed off for us. Because we can't start over again until we make a new file. And to do that, we need all of the other rotations available. Clams in Tower is going to be Gootuber and Grim Range Blaster, respectively. How about you only say positive things about this bad weapon? Why would I do that? That would have been a good play on a T-Tech. There we go. There we go. Nice. Okay. Why are we pushing left, both of us? That's not where the Rainmaker is. That's not where the Rainmaker should be going. That was a bit of a wasted opportunity, but I think we've still got a shot here. Yep. Hello. Cool. Okay. Well, that's an easy way to get X rank. Kill absolutely nobody, contribute nothing, and get a KO because our team's fragging out. There we go. It has been done. I forgot about that message, actually. It only happens once on a given file. No pressure. Boom. Okay. So we're not going to play any more on the Aerospray right now because what's a better use of our time at this point is to get that level up. So there are a couple of things that I want to do out here. I want to get the heavy remix, just in case we end up deciding to go and rely on that a little bit. It's not going to have the Gootuber and Grim Range yet. Oh, this is going to take a while. It's not going to have the Gootuber and Grim Range yet. It's going to be level 22 and level 23 for us to get those. So I'll get the heavy remix, and then what I'll also do is go and see if Salmon Run has orange capsules that are relatively easy to get. Because right now, I'm smurfing in Salmon Run too. And smurfing in Salmon Run is always morally acceptable, and is also very wholesome and wonderful. So this is the full range of what we've got available. So we're looking for this guy, and we're looking for this guy. So we're close, but we're not there yet. Close to ProFresh 400. Nice. There we go. 500 is kind of far, but not as far as it was the last time I went and got it. This is probably a good way to close out the stream here. I would offer to let people in, except I'm only at Go Getter right now. So pulling you guys in would probably drag you down in rank, if anything. Also, it is nice being able to smurf in Salmon Run, because I'm helping these players out, and also just having an easier time of it, frankly. You guys will get there. Remember that S plus is the longest rank by far to get through. Like, the amount of ranks that you have to get up through is the same as going from C minus to S. So, like, all of the progress you made from C minus to S, you have to, like, make that same amount of progress to just finish S plus. It will take some time, but know that you are still making progress. Hazard level max runs. That would be hard with randos. I'm bored too. Well, you're standing still. Maybe that's why you're bored. I don't even know what I... Can an ink brush even reach up there to hit a steelhead? I don't remember. I don't think I've ever had to try. At least not recently. I'm not as big of a salmon run player. I've picked up a number of things from, you know, being around people who have. But, I still... I just clicked the X button to try and check the map, for example. That'll happen. This is a level at which egg puppy guarding actually makes some sense because there are so few bosses. I am out of ink. Okay. Oh, there's still eggs. But we're rapidly leaving that area because bosses are getting here fast enough that you don't really need to... You can just wait for another one to come a lot of the time. Alright, let's see if I can... Well, I can hit it from here. This one. Why do steelheads always come in pairs? Alright. Quota of 7, yeah. You get up to a point where your quota is like upper 20s in ProFresh. Probably further than that. Probably gets into the 30s when you're getting close to hazard level max. That was a little bit dicey, but they spotted the danger and did not send me over too quickly. I'm just going to take this one egg and then leave. Because working on trying to, like, save those other eggs is probably not worth. You probably just get eggs faster by bringing other bosses to your basket and getting 3 right next to the basket. What Cryberry Baby is calling there is the exact opposite of what I just said. See that Maws, for example? Both of these Maws? They would have ended up by our basket if we'd stayed there. And we would have 6 eggs instead of the 3 that we, you know, were trying to puppy guard a stingray for. And also now... they're dying away from the basket. Okay. Don't move when I'm aiming at you. There we go. At that point, I knew that I wasn't going to get the eggs in time, but I just wanted to do it for the principle of the thing. Gets worse at high tide. Interesting, I hadn't really thought about it too much. Hey, Mr. Steelhead. Okay, Charger, that was your job. The one thing that the Charger is best at doing in Salmon Run is splatting Steelheads, because it can one-shot them. So, having that not happen wasn't great, but at least we didn't have like 3 of them we needed to get rid of. Once it gets to that point, it might be a little bit dicier. We're good, though. Oh, man, I was missing everything there. We'll deal with this first. This isn't good. There we go. Save my teammate from getting curled on here, because they're probably going to run around in a circle. There we go. No. I promise you, this looks really cool from their perspective. Thank you, Maddie. I'm glad that you got a lot out of it. Okay, let's see where we're at in terms of bonus progress. Ugh. Your pay grade is so low early on. Like, that was a pretty successful run. I didn't die. I got more eggs than anybody else on the team. 72. It's not even a fifth of the way there. The other thing that's really annoying about this is that that orange container might not actually have what I'm looking for in it. If it doesn't, it's going to be sad. Hey, congratulations on Pro Fresh 400. Getting to use special and Salmon Run is being able to party harder at the end. Exactly. See, there, I didn't really have a need to use the Stingray. I feel like Stingray is by far the most situational special in this mode. There are some bosses where it's amazing for, but just getting into a position where you are not getting rushed down by Chum at later levels, like, it just gets harder and harder. So I feel like that's probably the one you want the least, unless you have Mothership. And Mothership is easy enough that, like, you don't need to worry about necessarily doing that strat anyway. I got you. Don't do it again. Oh, I thought there was a stinger coming out of the water. Where are the bosses? This is a little bit risky. I don't like this. I messed up. My DPS isn't good enough to try and make that particular play. I was like, I'll be fine. I have good movement. It wasn't movement that I needed. I needed to splat players. Splat, not players, splat salmons. Alrighty. Always take the opportunities that you have in Salmon Run to paint things that might be useful later. Oh! Whoops. Okay, nice. Easy enough. It turned. Oh god. That could have killed me. Alright, well we're good. Oh, there's a fly fish over there. I was like, wait, missiles. Ah! Uh-oh. Okay, this I have the DPS for. Oh. See, this is why like it's better to stay near the basket. Like those 2 eggs over there, we're never gonna get those. I went all the way over there to get 1 egg and stop some missiles from falling. But if we had splatted bosses over by our base, we would have had 3 eggs that were really close to it. Please run it back to base. Okay, we're not running it back to base. Turn towards me, please. Thank you. Okay, we make those. Bring it over to us. Bring it this way. Are they trying to attack the... what? Do they just not trust themselves to drop the bomb on the ground? Okay. We are really not using our time optimally, but... oh, I got bumped off. Oh, we're good. Wow, that was quick. Always celebrate with your team after winning. I'm holding a grudge towards little buddy in Splatoon 3 because he knows what he did. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'm trying to get EXP tickets, RDB. Because I could just play League right now for the experience, but I think if I'm able to get an EXP ticket, that will that'll give me more value than like another 20 minutes of farming League. It may take an hour to get to this bonus, but that hour halves the amount of time it takes to get 20 games worth of experience. So I think that's worth it. And if it's not worth it, then we will find out. I guess it is a risk, because if I don't get an EXP ticket, it is wasted time. But the last couple of these tickets that I've gotten have been money ones. Did I hit that? Yo, I'm goated. That was such a sick shot. Okay. My aggroing there, my targeting priority was actually really important for me to not get whacked. I really like the 96. I hope I get that often. Oh, that is a steel eel. And it's on me. When you have the steel eel on you, always draw it out in a straight line. Make sure that you're not making it curve, because making it curve makes it a lot harder for your teammates to do anything about it. DCs and Salmon Run make the game easier? It depends. Because the thing about a DC is that there are fewer people to save you if you go down, which is definitely a problem, especially if you get in the situation I was in earlier on this file, where I literally was by myself. And then all I had to do was die once, and I was out. Also not great that I was on the Dynamo Roller in that state. Is that after me? Yeah, it's after me. Have we not got it yet? Okay. I couldn't get the one cycle. Let's focus on these guys. This is going to be a pain in the butt. Let's keep up. I don't have much time before the chums start coming at me. Fortunately, it's only 2 of them. Oh my goodness, another one. I don't really need to do anything here. I'm just gonna back up. Not risk going down. Okay. Yeah. One player DC'd isn't the end of the world. Got a splashdown. We got 2 splashdowns if we need them. Throw it in the same one that I just threw in. Uh-oh. Okay. They really do just keep coming this way, huh? The bosses. Oh, 2 maws. Nice. We like maws. Mars, follow you to the basket, and then drop 3 eggs right there. Oh. Well, I was gonna save you. And then that happened. Teammates got it. You run? Did they just run it over? That's funny. Nice. All right. Woo! Woo! Yeah, Toast, we hit X rank on the Aerospray. And we're not going to play anything else on the Rainmaker, which is what's currently in the rotation. So I'm grinding Salmon Run to see if I can get an experience ticket to help level up for the Gootuber and the Grim Range. Oh, Overachiever is the first, is the one before Profresh, isn't it? That should be good. We're getting close. I'm looking for that 500 capsule right there. That capsule could potentially have an experience ticket. If it does, I'm going to be a happy squid. It does seem like Salmon Run could potentially have lore implications in Splatoon 3. A lot of the fan theories have centered around the prevalence of, like, Mr. Grizz in the cinematic trailers we've been given. I love having DPS. I can solo a Drizzler by myself. I said solo, so I don't need to say by myself, but I made a redundant redundancy. It's kind of hard to judge where a Steelhead, its weak point, is going to be before it pops up. Like, it is predictable, but it's not where you would originally think, you know, just without having played before. Okay, we got all 3 of those. Nice charger shot. Way to wait and line it up. Oh, hello. One other nice thing about Salmon Run is that, like, it doesn't feel like it's getting harder because my teammates are just getting more experienced as I go up. Looks like, nope, we're just playing Salmon Run. We're good. I just hit the map button again. I do that. Oh, oh. Oh man, it is. We had better kill this thing. Okay. Because we are all here, and if it corners all of us, that's gonna be a quick team wipe. Wabam. Sploop. Salmon Run is actually... Oh, I just accidentally popped Stingray, didn't I? Salmon Run is actually a phenomenal place to practice movement tech. Because you often need it even more so than you do in multiplayer to get out of sticky situations. Things like ledge canceling make a huge difference here. That was a little close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should be fine. They were holding it down on their side, so they were able to just save us when ours went bad. And you can say, well, Gem, isn't that an argument for why we should have some people on that side? No, because if they had been on this side, then this side would have been a lot less likely to go wrong. Nice. I wasn't sure that was going to go in the right direction. Just hunting down his evil cousin? Oh no. Salmonid pet. Yeah, like, the lore goes that the salmonids are another sapient species that salmonids eat inklings, inklings eat salmonids. It's just kind of like a biological thing. And they can at times be friendly. They can at times be enemies. It's kind of like, you know, you think about a bear, right? Bears can attack humans sometimes. A lot of the time they don't, though. A lot of the time you can just kind of be at peace with a bear in your immediate vicinity. And sometimes people even befriend them on occasion. Bears are not our enemies nor our friends. They just are. And so too, I figure... But this is low tide. We're over here. So too with the salmonids and the inklings. If you haven't seen Rassicus's Salmon Run lore video, you owe it to yourself to watch that before Splatoon 3 comes out. It is a masterpiece. This is going really well so far. Super smooth, nobody going down, everything painted, nobody going too far away from the basket to chase eggs. Knock on wood. Anybody gonna do anything? Oh goodness, they're all over there. So I'm on my own for now. See, that is why you don't go over there. Because that is the most difficult place to res a teammate. Worst thing you can do to your team is get splatted really far away from the basket. Because now, not only are you down, somebody else has to overextend to go and find you. And all of that time, neither of you two players are putting eggs in the basket. There are cases where if it happens in the last like 20 or 30 seconds or something, the play is just to leave your teammate there and like not res them. If you put yourself in a position where for an entire like third of the round, the correct play is not to res you, you've messed up. Well, I got one of them. That was a lot. Yeah, we're doing great. I'm going to save this player over here. Especially because it puts them right on top of the boss. I didn't even have to move from hitting the boss to get that player. Oh, that was a... well, whatever. It's Morbin time. Where are the bosses? Over on the other side. Can we make those, though? Oh, boy. Please don't run out of ink. Oh, I thought we got the other one. Ledges are really, really useful in Salmon Run for a reason I just showed you. The enemies are usually going to, like, straight line to you, right? But if you go over a ledge, now they have to turn around, because they don't have a jump button like you do. So, especially with, like, grillers, but even just with, like, chum like this, if you drop off a ledge and then get back up on the ledge repeatedly, you'll just get them to repeatedly turn around in circles, never actually reaching you. Oh, boy. How do we get to you? Unfortunate. I died to this. I really hope our teammate is able to save someone. Nope. There's a lot of things stacking up at once. We had a flyfish and a stinger, and then a second stinger showed up. Those are the most dangerous enemies. Those are the ones you need to prioritize, especially because they tend to hover on the outer edges of the map. So we made it to round 3, so we don't lose pay grade. We wouldn't have made... Oh, do we lose Salmon Run now? Okay, good. Because it's only one more before I get to the only reward I cared about. I could have at least tried to splash down. That would have been a very smart thing for me to do. Probably would have just gotten bumped off, but definitely worth trying. Would have at least gotten the stinger out of there quicker. Hi, Annie. We made it to X on the Aerospray, so I don't have to play that thing anymore. I can spend my time actually learning new weapons, which is what I wanted to do in the first place. That was probably a situation where I could have just shot the rain back at him instead of going directly to it, trying to fight it. "96 is really nice for Salmon Run. Oh, one more, one more. Well, we tried. Did I make it in? No. Okay. Target me right here, please, so that you're not throwing this at our basket. Thank you. Now I probably still one-cycle this. Oh, I don't need to. My team made it. I have an egg to score, so I should definitely do it. Cool. Nothing too challenging here. See, Annie's my favorite. Annie doesn't meme on trying to get me to play Aerospray. Annie just agrees with me that the Aerospray is bad. You all should be more like Annie. It's not the angle we really wanted to get it stunned in. I'm gonna back away from all of that madness and get this egg into the basket and then come back. Just barely missing. And we're not dealing with these scary bosses. Okay, now we are. Cool, cool, cool. I could actually probably bomb rush to try and get the one cycle on the fly fish. Let's just pop that. Alright, we made it. It wasn't pretty, but we made it. Why are you still firing missiles? Round is done. Give it up. Okay, it is no longer low tide. It is fog. And we we got a steel eel. Ooh, we've got a Goldie coming up. I really hope everybody knows not to splat it till it gets to basket. Because dropping 10 eggs away from the basket is not as helpful as dropping a bunch of eggs at the basket. 5, nice. That's pretty close. Ooh, hello. There's a lot going on at basket. I hope we're being successful elsewhere. Okay. Okay. It's getting a little hairier here and there. But we make it. And this will definitely get us our bonus that we've been hoping for. That'll be a good place to conclude. Might be a tragic place to conclude because it might not be what we're looking for, but yeah, we'll see. Tried Aerospray and Rainmaker, we got dunked on. It was money up. Well, that just figures. Anyway, we are close to the end of level 19. So we get that level, then we get 1, 2. Yeah, so 2 and like very little levels left before we can start playing Clamblets. And we've still got a good amount of splat zones to go, and I have a feeling that it is going to be a long run on splat zones, because there is a lot that I have left to learn on that weapon. So, thank you everybody for watching. In case you haven't been seeing, this is a link to all of my links. So that's Twitter, TikTok, the Discord server, my Patreon account. I'm trying to do Splatoon content full time, so definitely appreciate all of the support there. And hope that you learned something from what we were doing today. If you ever have any questions, feel free to drop in on Discord. I also do VOD reviews for viewers every Tuesday. Might actually be expanding that to do it on a second day during the week, just if... We've been getting backed up far enough that I'm almost like, I don't know if I want to make someone wait a month before they get to have a VOD review. So I might have like an overflow day coming up at some point here. But thank you, everybody, and we'll see you next time.